Mukuro Ikusaba.
And we'll come back with that. Ah, Danganronpa, huh? And we are only halfway through, apparently.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
How did he survive up until now if he hasn't eaten anything?
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko told me to watch out for her, Mukuro Ikusaba, which we haven't seen yet. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Really? 100-mile dash. Pain of a junk food junkie? In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation.
Huh?
Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey Toko, you've been pretty quiet.
Whoa!
Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission.
Huh?
But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
You okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under?
Whew.
I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouth and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we outstarted our exploration. Alright then. Well then, let's go upstairs, I suppose? So here I am on the 5th floor of Host Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now. For some reason it feels unpleasant. Does it now? No more. What does that even say? Nighttime secrets. Stomp. So dirty. Okay. That's a fetish. Wait, can I actually look at it? No. Aww. So you wouldn't even comment on it even if I wanted to. Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. Makoto! Oh jeez. Aha, catch me if you can. Why? Are you still not talking? Does she want to talk to me about something? Kyoko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. Just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. Aww. Oh well. Don't worry, soon there will be dating time. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Nukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
And Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. The gaze started up to the surveillance camera. Oops.
Hey,
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
so then,
I finished here. Wait, did she use me to lure out the headmaster? To snuck into the headmaster's room somehow? Without getting punished? She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. Just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. Well then. Huh? That's not where I... Oh well. Bunch of wooden lockers, super old school public bathhouses. Wait, what? But I... Okay. Suit of armor on display is extremely Japanesey. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here and it's in full bloom.
hey,
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese style scenery is refreshing. Considering our situation, isn't it kinda out of place? That's a shooting range. That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty out of my eyesight. It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? I really don't need those. That'll change. Oh, exotic. What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
It's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. The hole's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is all like, whoa, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. Pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. The student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy.
Actually,
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment.
well done.
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about them myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I'd better keep my distance. Well then. Oh! Well then. Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. Place seems totally disorganized. From a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall. Is that a pickaxe? Good. Oh, that is. Crazy Diamond. JoJo reference, maybe? No, Crazy Diamond is actually a music band. There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy Diamond. I think I remember seeing that somewhere. In JoJo? I think I saw everything in here, right? Huh? Well, I guess the other tool shed? Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. It seems safe. It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? Oh, like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly. 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6. At least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power. A refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. Never lets me get a word in edgewise. Really? You still haven't seen everything? What could that possibly be missing? Camera. Yeah, I missed something in the tool shed. A lawnmower, even with this here. Who's actually gonna take care of the lawn? So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. Some hoes. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There are so many different kinds to choose from. Wait a minute. That thing. Some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something?
Bzzz.
It's for the sprinklers! Sprinklers? It controls the sprinklers in the gun! The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinkler go off at 7:30 AM every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. If you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway.
Disgusting.
Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone! Oh, come on! I must have seen everything at this point. Maybe you have to talk to him.
Yo,
First I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
you know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Wait. Did I miss something? What do you mean that's not what you're thinking? What? I'm confused. The true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they are always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they put their plan for global human extinction in action.
Well,
I'm serious. Oh, finally. Okay. Now we go to the last area. Well, then again, this floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Wow. Why does it say wow? It's locked. Came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hall says Biolab. Biolab that we are forbidden from seeing into. That sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. So, what now? Oh yeah, there's a dojo. Oh, I already went in here. Wait, but where am I going now then? What am I doing now? I'm confused. Oh! What the hell is this? Grotesque horror of the womb struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled was sour, pungent, and possibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It's... must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying it's the smell of death? The flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I had experienced the smell more than once before. It was a smell of death and despair. The smell here strong and dense. The smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey, come on now.
What? My fault again?
Boom, boom.
Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No, it's quite the opposite. The opposite.
Now then.
Let me give you an itty bitty itty sweetie little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs.
Uh-oh.
But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? Just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry. Their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. Is this all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? Assassination classroom? Seems like he's enjoying himself. No way can I keep up with someone like that. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. always see it at the scene of a murder. Wish I could say I don't believe it. That already it? Like it. Byakuya? About what Monokuma just told us. Like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. Once again, nothing I've found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. One after another arrive, everyone made their way to the dining hall. And before too long... it would appear everyone has returned. Still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field the basketball team.
Hey.
It's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. And we stop all this group hug nonsense. We need to find out what everyone discovered. It is so hot in here. It's probably, what, 30 degrees maybe? Even worse. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. How can you miss it? Smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far.
What?
What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body's smell concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
But...
What the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously? I'm gonna throw up!
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
in other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey,
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, it's super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. We said awful a lot. It's terrible, tragic, and hopeless. Still, how's it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up?
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
could it be?
This were like a cliche horror game. It'd be some kind of creature, the final boss, or tyrant, or...
But
I mean, not in a horror game, though. Well, it kinda, sorta, is. But not the kind of horror... The horror of how humans become savages and kill each other in a desperate situation, but not the kind of horror where you get jump scared by monsters and zombies. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much. We'll focus on utilizing them efficiently.
Well,
Don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. Wow, it's such a dick.
yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to kinda be Sakura's job, but... Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
When I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
Took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? What do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. A toilet room? Oh wait, I want to save since I have the feeling she's asking me. But I think I haven't seen a toilet. Something, but not on the 5th floor. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right?
Huh?
Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
Finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
It's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Oh, I mean, a lot of people died already, so... And can you still not talk? Hey, be accurate. It seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
hey,
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. Oh, I'd forgotten about that.
huh?
Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, Master Senpai? And don't worry, I took care of the order problem. You're just gonna take it?
What the heck?
Shut up and don't interrupt me when Senpai and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Where did you find that?
Oh!
That thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? Not gonna do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
Rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her! I'm nothing like her! Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
Can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your problem?
Don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
And that's that. Hold on. Don't I get a say?
It's all clear now.
Just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. Acting like I already said yes. Fine. Guess there's nothing I can do. I just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Did Senpai just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. Jesus, is that lady insufferable. Really? Oh god, she has orgasms. I don't want to voice that. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Monokuma said that was called the Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
For serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. Pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. I remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know? Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you are thinking of ducks. There's nothing to worry about, you hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question.
Huh?
So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. Oh boy, are we done? Who have I not talked to yet?
Hey,
Okay. Who did I miss? Oh, he had more to say, I forgot.
You know?
There were a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5 chickens. 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, then we can make fried chicken or barbecue. Decisions. Oh, Well, how about raw? Cause there's nothing fresher than raw, right? Shouldn't we eat raw meat? Pretty sure that'll kill you. You noticed it too, huh? The pickaxe?
What?
What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond. Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
it's true.
Don't just think I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before.
Huh?
Where? Ah, that's it, I remember. Oh! I never realized that his jacket said Crazy Diamond. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. Why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
We didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
And maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo!
What I noticed was a lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help.
Huh?
Are you gonna call for help with the lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know, maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something? Really? Yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well?
And we can use those to call for help.
Hmm.
What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know?
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet.
Ah.
Didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So, now what do we do?
Hmm.
Well, starting today, you're all under my command. Before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger? So what is it you want to figure out?
Hmm.
Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well,
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro. Hiro is the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's no matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean...
Huh?
Amnesia?
What?
If I thought you'd had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very suspicious.
You can't be serious right now, can you? I mean, she remembers how to investigate crime scenes and autopsy corpses to a degree, but she doesn't know who she is?
whew.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However,
But it doesn't matter either way. The truth will make itself clear before we are done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us. And I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
hey,
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options.
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. What if she gives you her room key?
Huh?
You can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that.
That's fine.
I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
Damn fool! Why do we refuse to talk?
Because,
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
so,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. Really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
however,
The worst school where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Yoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Yoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far taking a room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me.
Hey.
You're telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but... What's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus the situation. It's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone.
What?
The hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
'Cause, I mean...
Look!
What?
It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very...
Now I'm really angry!
Angry at what? At the thief! Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst. Huh? What?
Hey!
My precious! They stole it! Your precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. What the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Yeah, she stole something when she used me as bait to lure him away. Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it's soon the door. Okay then.
We need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms. Don't go wandering around.
well...
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following this lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. But anyways, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? Can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can? As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? Oh, Kyoko wants to have a sleepover! Kyoko?
Hey.
I've been waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depth of the darkened hallway. We're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go.
Hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to
Correct.
it. Indeed.
so then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. Something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean? Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? I mean, he could still have bugs in this room even if there's no camera installed here, right? Ah, damn. So, I'm getting stuck to my, well, chair because it's a leather chair and I have only a blanket under it and, well, I don't wear any pants. And that's probably more information than you wanted right now. That's how warm it is! I can't stand to wear pants. That's how warm it is. With whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
However,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That we could uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. She did that for us? She violated the school regulations to help us. She already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away. Which is why I used you as a decoy. See? See? I am a smart boy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. Make such a strong statement without proof. That's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
This key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we grasp it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
so...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't! That's way too dangerous! And you want me to draw his attention? We don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us,
Is that right?
they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we are successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. That would be quite a big flaw, wouldn't it? Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. And I think what might happen if we fail.
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry at all that much, after all. Within minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hostpeak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. And if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. It could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules? Or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
We gain something whether we succeed or not. No, there's no reason not to do it, right? But...
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
oh, god damn it, don't hit me at my weak spots. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized. I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens?
However,
I'm not planning on dying. There's always a chance of it, and death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I hold on to it, just because you asked me to. And I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can't be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you. Just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I give him my best shot.
Goodbye.
Going on ahead. The rest is up to you. The curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left, and for some reason I have the hiccups now. It wasn't like every other time. It was a sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. Oh, everything's gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. Then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Really? Hey Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here, I've got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise, you being the one to call me out.
Hey!
By the way...
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you? In the middle of the night? Definitely a hot, steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. So wet and warm. I bet you guys. We moved to conform with local and international censorship laws. Wow, that is great. The more degenerate your imagination is, the lewder this sentence would be in your mind. Actually, I want to see the things here. The school, acceptable use of time, off limits, nights, please exercise caution. Other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, violence against headmaster is strictly prohibited. Okay, once a murder takes place. He's not exposed to alone with graduate. Loaning your handbook is prohibited. Can be break into locked rooms. Okay. All over her, didn't you? Oh god, all over her! Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow.
Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fucked up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all the trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Still, it makes no sense that you can't just put some bugs in there to listen into the conversation that take place in the bathhouse. So this is a big spoiler, unless he also doesn't want to hear lewd sounds that may or may not occur in the bathhouse. Oh well, it's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella?
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. That's not true. Actually there is.
what?
Seriously?
My entire existence!
What am I?
This is kinda depressing.
It's enough. I get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me! You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey? Or use some breeding tips? It's just crazy! Oh, pubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying! Fine, I tell you! It was a key and... That's it! What was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid! A secret! Fill it in yourself! Making me trudge all the way out of here for that! I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours.
Poom, poom.
The next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out! Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Ew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. All I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. Sure, she's fine. Right? Went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. But Kyoko didn't get any sleep though.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Huh? What the heck is that? That looks like a Dynasty Warriors kind of game. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? So buy copies for you. What? I couldn't read all of that. This is super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development. But it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
Wow. I mean, that's so meta. To make an ad for your own game while you play the game. But yeah, I mean, I say it always. If you want, I always have it in the description, and I say it most of the time when I start a Let's Play series. If you start to like the game and want to find out what's happening on your own and stuff like that, or you just, I don't know, can't stand me after a while, then support the developers by any means by buying the game. So that things like this can come out more often or can be developed at all. You know?
Good morning, everyone! It is now get ready to...
body feels so heavy this morning. Must be because I was up so late last night. I need to get to the dining hall. Oh, then let's go to the dining hall. Oh, what's another way to go faster? There must have been a way to go faster, but I've forgotten.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tight excuse like that is gonna work?
Huh?
Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. I just thought, since the day had passed, I had maybe reset?
Huh?
Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. Oh, God. I hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, clean your bathroom with my toothbrush."
Shh.
You stop making disgusting comments like that. Maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch. For a date. For your wedding. For anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday. She's not gonna show up anymore. Can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Oh, are you looking for Miss Kitty Kitty?
What?
What do you want now?
Hey! Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kitty Kitty is, right? Do you know where she is?
Who?
Well, it's hard to say.
Huh?
You don't know either?
What?
Because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap?
this is very suspicious.
I feel like I'm getting whiplash, the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Should you have been right about that?
Hey! Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kitty Kitty? Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
Serious? I see.
Hmm.
Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers! As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. What was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Yoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice? Where could it be? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Whew. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Ooh, I can date Kyukika Kiri Kuruku. I can start dating. Okay, where are you? They're probably in the new floor. There we go. Reminds me, maybe I should get more tokens before I do this. I mean, more of the bringing up, you know,
What?
relationships. What, did you need something?
That's fine.
I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. Okay, let's see. What will it be this time? The wash bath intended to give you the courage to seek out a true man's fantasy. Particularly in, like, bathroom. Ancient tour tickets. Advertise a whirlwind tour of Mu with the ancients for 4 days and 3 nights. Bottom to set the doll shaking. It's a kid's toy, but I don't really get the point of it. Okay. I mean, maybe the antique doll? Oh, well, it's fine, I guess.
That's fine.
What do you still not understand? Understand what?
Hmm.
Been sacrificing all this valuable time of mine for your sake. But it's all amounted to nothing. We simply have nothing to talk about.
Not possible.
Could talk forever and a day, and I would gain nothing from it. But the more we come to understand each other, you and I will never understand each other. We live in different worlds. Our ways of life, our ways of thinking are totally incompatible. I wanna save this since I feel a question is coming on. You're a loser, so go ahead and live your loser life. Make a bunch of loser friends. Then together you can lick each other's loser wounds. You don't have to keep saying loser.
That's enough.
Whether your self-indulgence is a lie or not, it doesn't matter. Whatever happens, I'm going to keep on fighting, and I'm going to keep on winning.
That's right.
That's one thing that will never change. But having to win all the time, doesn't it make your life kinda hard? Such is the fate of the chosen. Chosen? Listen, I've been meaning to ask you. Keep talking about the chosen. What does that mean exactly? The way you say it, it seems a lot heavier than how I'd normally think of it.
That's fine.
If I'm going to waste my time with you anyway, I may as well explain this one last thing. I tell you how I became known as the ultimate affluent progeny. There's a story behind that?
So, in other words,
It has to do with the secret to the Togami family's prosperity. Our success comes from our family's rather peculiar inheritance system. Peculiar inheritance? What do you mean? You see, our family had never takes a wife. Rather, he couples with exceptional women the world over in order to bear as many children as possible. All over the world? They then make the children compete, and only one can come out on top. And whoever it is earns the right to become the next head of the family. You mean you have to fight your own brothers and sisters?
that's right.
For my battle, there were 15 of us in total. When all was said and done, only one was still standing. The youngest brother. Me.
Haha.
In the entire history of the Togami family, the youngest male had never won. Jeez, that sounds brutal. Can't even imagine something like that.
What?
So now do you understand? I won my title in open combat. That is how I became the ultimate affluent progeny. I was not born into greatness. I had to earn it.
In other words,
I put my life on the line, and I earned the right to be called the Chosen. Put your life on the line? Then what about your siblings? Dead. Whoa, so you are basically a serial killer at this point. Dead?
stop talking.
I don't mean that literally, of course. They become dead to the family, unfit for the name of Togami. Of course, for them it really is like death. They are forced to become one of the 99%. One of you. It must have been really hard, right? Can't even imagine. Which is why the survivor is recognized as the Chosen. When you take over as the head of the family, all the weight of that family comes to rest on your shoulders.
So in other words,
That is how dedicated I am. I am forever dedicated to keep on winning. And so I shall. Otherwise I would feel only pity for those I'd already defeated. Akira pretty much said he carries the weight of always having to win. Winning comes natural to him. All I say at this point is that I'm going to win this game too. Well, didn't he... Well, it is a little bit contradictory to how far the story progressed. And he said he stopped playing the game, but, you know. It's been a long time since I've had so much fun. I need to get as much enjoyment out of it as possible.
don't make me repeat myself.
And in the end, I will stand victorious. I won't lose to the mastermind, or you, or anyone else. Even as the rest of you fall one by one, I will live, and I will win.
In the name of my family.
As long as my name is Byakuya Togami. The finality of his statement left no room for doubt or question. Nobody but Byakuya could talk that way and sound so convincing. But because it's him, it seems possible that maybe that is his faith. Honestly, the more I talk to him, the more I see how far apart we are. At the same time, I feel like I understand him that much more. At least, I think I do.
Goodbye.
Now let me be crystal clear. We no longer have anything to talk about. Do not come to me like this again. Goodbye, loser. Can't imagine any way Byakuya and I could ever become friends in this lifetime. Podcast is based on your experience of skill points. Yay! I think this is the maximum. This is the maximum I can go. I go with Genocide Jill now, since she is... yeah. I feel even worse than I did this morning. Body feels like lead and... I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. I feel like I'm getting the hiccups since I ate just a few minutes ago. Wait, so am I done with that? I think I'm done with his report card. There we go. Okay, where might you be? Go? This is where I shall go. Since I already know I have the scissors. I mean, she's an absolute terrible person, but oh well. She's one of the only ones left, right? And for some reason I don't like the clairvoyance dude. But then again, the clairvoyance dude could have some really sick skills. But I have the feeling he's the next to die, because she has the second personality that makes her Genocide Jill, so she might survive longer. He is, well, the guy that is always winning. And, well, the clairvoyance dude, he's scared of everything and seems to die soon. But yeah, let's go with her. Koto, are you leering at me? What are you thinking? What are you planning to do to me? Oh man. Did I save? Yeah, I closed. I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. But I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little bit. time with the cold and distant Toko. Go a little closer today. Would you like to? Yes, definitely. I know what she likes. I know what she wants. I know what she wants. Oh, don't I know it? Layering she is. Oh. Oh, wait, what? So only when she turns to Genocide Jill she would be thrilled with that? Filled with razor blades while you're at it. Totally unwelcome. Oh, well, pause and rewind. Okay, maybe it's this? Sorry, but I'm already engaged to Senpai. I can't go on a date with you. If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you think about me. So pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. She's just standing there. Does she want something? She's not saying anything. I should try to start a conversation. Toko? What? You wanna talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? Well, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you wanna know? Oh, I mean, you know. We're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. What you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me? I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. Oh, that's not true.
What the heck?
Fine, then tell me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a question coming. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure. You've won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. And tell me, what am I good at? Tell me what my genre specialty is. You really want to convince me you give a crap? You should at least know that. Specializes in romance. It's romance, of course. Actually new? Biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean. Right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that the fisherman shot to the top of all the hottest man polls, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Toko went off screaming like a banshee. Whee! Not really sure. Does she hate me now? Vocabulary! What does that even mean? Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Uh-oh. It's not good. Getting the chills. Feel kinda dizzy. Can't help it, I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Wish I could have this superpower. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say. Oh. I was restless, apparently. Very, very restless. At some point I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
Oh, that isn't... Maybe that's the 16th student, even though she said it is a she, but it could be a he. That voice. So familiar. Ah, it's...
I understand.
It's me. Oh, never mind then.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
No? Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
What does that even mean?
My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Oh! Well, isn't that a sight to behold? Someone took the knife. But who is it? And why are people able to keep getting into my room?
Hmm?
Wait, it was a dream?
Kyoko?
How did you get into my room again?
What the... What did you say?
Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful, happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom, repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see, life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Well, I guess.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Did she always had alcohol?
Get ready to greet...
Wait, is it? No, it's not dark yet, okay. Took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. Huh? I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also a dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depth of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then... all of a sudden I was awake. There was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. They were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. It felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. Still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. Next thing I remember, Yoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? Is the knife still in here? Oh no, the knife is gone. It's empty, there's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Definitely wasn't before. Positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... Knife they told me to keep safe. Knew it, I just had a feeling. But how did they get into the room? It wasn't a dream after all. If that's true, this all makes even less sense. Would someone have wanted to attack me? Who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko... What the hell's going on? I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. Should head to the dining hall. I can talk to everyone else about it. Yeah, that was my first and kind of main concern. There was a warning button! Oh, God damn it, oh well.
Hey, Makoto.
Yep, that's Makoto. Show us the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. Really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried?
I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We're hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that it actually happened. I mean, nobody here would wanna, you know... Anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. Why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, then they can tell you all about it. Was everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
We all stayed up the whole night. Whole night? I lost the rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's at the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. Gym? Why's everyone in the gym? And the entire night? There he is!
Huh? Oh, hey,
What's that?
Makoto.
This is worth a mean late for wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once!
What?
Jeez, to show up now like it's no big deal. And to stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? It's like Hina said, everyone was there, besides Kyoko. And then I noticed. It formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was. What the... Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Right out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma. I mean... Interesting, but what happened? Who took him apart?
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax, there's no danger. Say that, but... What is this? What are you guys doing? How can you... Looks like it's been professionally disassembled. Is that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Seriously, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey, come on.
Guess I handle this. I explain what's going on, Makoto, cause that's how much I like you. Yakura found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. The doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. Saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still, Monokuma lay there, motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was Senpai's stroke of genius! A chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. His league is beyond any normal remote control toy. There's enough free time to invest in something like that anyway. Besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? We thought maybe he malfunctioned. We didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down...
So in other words...
Then maybe something happened to the puppeteer, the mastermind. Something unexpected. Can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Senpai, they went away in terror.
Could it be...
Maybe they got sick or something? Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? That's just a tape recording? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. Set to a timer and places necessary. It's true, he says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey.
Guys, I think now's a good time for light conversation. I don't think now's a good time for light conversation.
You know?
Just found something. What is it? Looks like a bomb. It's...
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
A bomb? It's super bad, we need to get rid of it! Roger that! It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off.
What?
Motion sensor? For serious? I'm starting to get really shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together, you're a man, aren't you?
Yeah.
Fine, I'm totally fine, ha
Oh!
You're so not fine, you're all Well, I probably should have mentioned, the motion sensor's off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. But you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call the ways already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hang on to it, it's not gonna do anyone any good. Good call.
Well?
Okay, it's done, everything's all good. We'll put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? What could that have been? Thought about it, it was Kyoko. Couldn't help but think back to the night before. Attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't hurt us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So that's a no? What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. You're saying since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear now.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? If the mastermind comes back while we are in there...
What?
You're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself.
What the heck?
Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. Who can be chicken number 6?
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But...
I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So what are you going to do? Are you going one away or are you going to fight? You're right. I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room, which you don't need to because the door's already open. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourself. I'll follow you anywhere, Senpai, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Jesus. Criminies. It's locked, as expected. So what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear this door off its hinges.
Huh?
Wait, but the rules say... We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But...
Wait, but did Monokuma repair the door, maybe? Like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there...
So in other words...
We just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey...
Okay, sure, but...
What?
We've come this far, we can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. Oh god.
I mean...
Serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice, we're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it, let's whip this door down.
Actually...
But how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shack.
Oh, so then...
Pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
What? What?
It's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely. You like to have your me time once in a while. Right? If it's me and you time, Senpai, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! With that, Toko went out loud as a herd of rabid elephants. Rabid elephants?
Hey...
But serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. Can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving a mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenge in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. So tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flibbers, you know? I'm totally flapstab...
What?
Flapsauce?
What? What?
Gross, where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill? Where'd you come from?
You called for me and so I appear.
It's the wondiferous, modiferous fiend here to greet you with a rather sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe. Seeping imbecile? Oh, senpai. You wound me with your executive level bobs. Whoosha! Here comes the bloody nose.
Huh?
Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids. That's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that the memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery?
Have you reached that certain age?
Wait, what? Yep, now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
What are you talking about? Don't we forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
You gotta be kidding!
Not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the gun. What? What did you find? Corpus? What?
You SOB!
Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the gun. Found a corpse in the gun?
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the gun. Okay. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. Oh, please, don't let it be Kyoko. And there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it?
Danganronpa.
Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask, and whoever that was, now they are... I don't know why, but now they are laying dead in front of me. I told you there's a corpse hanging out here!
No way!
They're really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful, there's no telling what you might find. Well, I mean, first, take off the mask, we want to know who it is. You need to find out who this actually is. There's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. The white coat they are wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. Well, it's flat, so maybe it's a dude? But the shoes look like a male, a female? Victim is a total mystery. One thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? Why did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing, all signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful, you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like that? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. Pretty sure it's a girl, at least.
Huh?
Can you tell?
Well...
I think I see the outline of her chest. Just the general shape of the body. And the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay then.
Yes!
Just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't! By the time he called out, it was already too late. Koko's hand shot out toward the mask. In the next instant... Oh! Now this is interesting! Oh no! The body was wicked to explode? There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up! My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out, but then...
Come on.
Hurry up! Put out the fire! As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Oh, and pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water? Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Sploosh. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. What the hell, man?
Huh?
It exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. Now the body...
What?
It's burned to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Compared to a steak, never be able to eat steak again. Now that the body is charred, I really have no idea. We're gonna find out who it was. Who isn't here right now?
What?
To consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? The dead body. Well, the hair doesn't look right. Is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko.
But...
I mean, who else? There's one other person.
In other words...
The mastermind.
Huh?
What?
What?
Mastermind?
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Makuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right?
But...
The corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
what the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair?
Huh?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student in here in the school.
What?
I think you better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mikuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here and it's a female? That would match the body's characteristics.
So,
And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be...
So the mastermind is this girl, Mukuro, and she's a student here and she's the ultimate despair? She's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot. But she went up burned to a crisp.
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. Just suddenly show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at the body. Maybe some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is.
Ah!
Hey, wait!
What?
Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko? I mean, yeah! I wanted to mention it, but I was so enamored by this plot development.
What?
Yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, she survived! Oh, she survived. What just happened, senpai?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. It's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
It's the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Well then. Right now I have to focus on the body. Aw, come on. We should take a closer look at the body one more time.
So,
Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. Not Kyoko after all. Why would that even matter? Oh, look at that, it's a key. Something next to the body, it's a key? Is that what Kyoko took from Monokuma? No, it's the different one.
So,
I stole this, a key? Looking at it could tell. No, I think it's a data center key because it looks all spacey. Shaped like Monokuma. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. And this key is.
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. Never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? Even you don't. So even you don't know that. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task.
I see.
The key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean?
So in other words,
Biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. I'm your errand boy now? Well then, let's go. Biolab was definitely locked before. I'd found in the garden into the keyhole. The key isn't even close to fitting. The key doesn't go into this room. Alright then I know where to go. I go into the data... Huh? The data center is my best bet. Because it looks all spacey. The door to the data was definitely locked before. Yep, exactly. Fits. And this is the key to the data center. Managed to unlock the data center. I saw that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. Why not go in and take a peek? To your bag, how'd it go? Found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor.
huh?
We can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. Why did the now deceased have that key on them? Suppose we just have to go to the data center and find out. Maybe that's where she hid the whole time. I think you're right. Here we are. Like the door is still unlocked. So when you open that door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? Asking the question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. It's an absolute lie, I'm just being used. Oh well. No time like the present. My hand on the door, close my eyes and try to clear my mind. While the silent player, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school here. The fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... You extended a trembling hand and pointed. At all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. What's this?
what?
It's a direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they are displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
The sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us?
Huh?
And this room is...
It's all clear now.
The Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. Mastermind's room. Guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. And I think this settles it.
Huh?
The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the mastermind.
Huh?
And the mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so.
What? What?
Serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. Mastermind is dead? Would that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, the body... Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it that...
But...
The mastermind's really... If the mastermind really is dead...
Whoa!
That means we can finally get out of this hellhole!
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit, come on!
That's enough.
No. We have to check this area thoroughly first.
Huh?
But what about the exit? The mastermind truly is dead. We can leave whenever we decide to. But why now? We need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered.
What? What?
Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered.
But...
Why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
It's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the mastermind.
I'm telling you!
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Senpai ever again! Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. Who may very well hold the answer to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. Oh, well then. Nah, my shirt color didn't change. Yeah, let's continue. Let's see. I mean, they said we were only halfway through the game. And this feels like we are almost done, but there are 2 more chapters? I mean, how could they put us back into their clutches again? That was kinda creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma. What could be inside? The door's locked, huh? What if you used the key that opened this room? Nah, we need the Monokuma key. Let's give it a try just in case. Nope, no good. Won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. Can't stop thinking about the door with Monokuma's picture on it. Worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Kirioko. The girl with the K and the white hair and the white face. Hina's right, the mastermind's gone, nothing to be afraid of anymore. Well, we can't be sure about that. Me wanna know why they were killed as much as the next guy, but I also really wanna get out of here.
What's your problem?
Hurry up and find something for Senpai. Well, I guess. A bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop alter ego was installed on. They are all on, but they seem to be locked. What? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. And alter ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. Why was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and purpose of the mastermind. Like, where are we looking at? Oh, I should have waited until the painkiller kicked in. My headache's getting worse by talking alone. There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. The mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this. Look at Senpai go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? For what? What? Wait, why is there a camera in here? No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? But why is a surveillance camera in the surveillance room, if not that there's another layer? There's nothing showing up on this one. Look, next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is! It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if you hook up that antenna, we could watch TV?
Huh?
Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on.
You know?
All stuff for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I forgot my laundry. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about?
You know? Huh?
Oh. Oh. What's wrong?
Hmm.
Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working.
Ah.
Really?
Hmm.
All we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Like an idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it? Oh.
Huh?
It's this... It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
It's really weird, huh? You are weird. Weird in every way possible. And not just weird, super weird.
But...
This TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel?
um...
Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Here we went through each channel one by one. But on every channel it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in that data center.
What the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be...
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. Oh! A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually...
I'm not sure, but...
Hmm?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Been a while, you freaking bastards! Monokuma? Oh, you're supposed to be dead! Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid!
What?
Hey, you're acting kinda strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. Oh, you're alive again. Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. I wouldn't bear pretend to be dead. You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now. I already did.
Well now.
And that's that.
Shing!
Well, it's almost time to cut off your past, so full of hope, and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you to all have way more fun in this killing game.
Huh?
Can't be serious, we have to keep going?
Let me out of here!
We were supposed to get out of here! Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. You serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair? Ah, did you see what I did there? Despair?
Well now,
I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I just get to the point now. Point?
hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
Knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it.
ta-da!
That TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What the heck?
It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
Ah, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I just tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What?
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. Wait, really? I mean, I was kinda expecting that there will be a plot twist like that. I mean, it's kind of like the Hunger Games, but I never watched the Hunger Games either, so I can't really say anything about that. It doesn't matter how many times he says it, I don't know what's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning.
Huh?
What? Broadcast live? To the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
But that's...
Can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh no!
The camera wave is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible!
Phew!
That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
I heard a kind of creaking. The sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean. My mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. Even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair, like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. There's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
actually,
What if they already did?
yes indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be!
To take control of all communications like that, you'd need an astronomical amount of resources. So how could things have come this far? Well, it's a secret! There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh! There's this little business of...
A body has been discovered.
What?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
But... Who killed that person? And who is that person? Huh?
Huh?
Class trial? Do you mean? Wow, the voice actor could put in a few more.
It's the Monokuma file!
Everyone get a all you got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
This will be fun. And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. But who? I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment? And I mean, it's basically the jungle camp just extreme mode, I guess? Or Big Brother in extreme mode is an alternative. Little Sister, if that was an actual TV show, but that sounds quite inappropriate. I mean, the television industry for some reason really likes horror movies like Saw, for example. That's similar to this. Seeing the despair in people and making them kill each other and or other. Or this weird the Maze Runner or something game. You know, and of course the Hunger Games, probably the most popular one. I haven't watched any of them personally, but I never got it. And this is more entertaining to me because it's anime, I guess. But yeah, that reminds me of Corpse Party. Ugh, but Corpse Party is a little bit too much for me. Oh god, I'm gagging just thinking about it. Why did I even... And I only saw the PSP thing. I didn't even watch the anime. And you shouldn't. Really. It's Boku no Pico, but with gore. Kind of, I guess. Oh. Does Google know when I say Boku no Ico? How's he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Now that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Mukuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally the body can't belong to her. So it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. Nah, it's not Kyoko. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it!
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we'd better begin.
But...
We're gonna have a class trial. And that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct, it must be someone participating in our school life. Which you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no.
Huh?
But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There's a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how this game works, after all. Well, I'd better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. Wow, thank you, Monokuma. They were however dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. An unidentified body. Could it it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we are all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. Wait, was that there before? These look like fragments of something. They're all burned, so I can't really be sure, but... I feel like I've seen something like it before. Wait, that looks a little bit like that Monokuma bomb. But where? Wait, was it there? Should double check that later. Alright then. Investigation time. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? Yep, it is. It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife looks really familiar. Wait, is this? How often do you need that flashback to realize it's the knife that got stolen within your womb that was supposedly closed? It's it. It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because... when they attacked, I was in kind of a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And maybe then I... Nah, you didn't. And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? Just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Nice! Okay, what else do we have here that could be an indicator? Something missing here? There were some chickens in the chicken coop. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a chicken missing! There were 5 chickens before. Huh? 4?
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right?
Huh?
What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We are 1 short. It's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But...
I was only just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then.
What?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Really? Crazy Diamondo. Just to be sure, I should take a look at the tool shed. Pickaxe still there. It's organized. Pretty stereotypical tool. Is this a trap? Wait, was that a tarp? A tarp in here before? Should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. Yeah, why don't you look into it? The top is red and covered with mud and grime. But the underside? It's totally clean and completely dry. Inside of that tub is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. That means it was there in the morning when the sprinkler system turned on. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. Alright. Something carved into the handle. Crazy diamond. That's written on the back of Mondo's code. Thinking about now is not the time to worry about it. So I guess that's all. What about this? Oh, that's not even something to interact with. Well then. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words,
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
in other words,
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. And well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. Can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone, so I could tell them about Monokuma. He was been spending most of his time in the garden the last 2 days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was nobody here.
In other words,
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. However, Tokuhiro, Hina and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's room to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. Oh, well, I got something stuck there. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only one who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door. So where precisely were you? Telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... It's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. The only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay,
You're
and...
serious.
Well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. And the body was found, huh? Should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Mokuma's announcement woke me at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Tina. That was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right, it had to have been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Well, you mentioned it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. The body was found, has been added. Alright then. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, you know, before it blew up? I remember alright. It was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. The Akira said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Oh, thanks, that was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So, thank you too. What before the explosion? Oh. So who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't wanna faint anymore. Okay, can I go? Okay, there's more. Oh yeah, right. Probably wanna go here. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. Is that maybe the reason why there's no blood to be found underneath the body? And the blood was still wet because of the sprinklers? They are set to turn on 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Hold on. The sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? And if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place. Okay. Check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. That looks... Wait, didn't the ultimate model or whatever have such long fingernails? Were they white? I don't know. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. That's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? Got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but looks like a picture of a dog or something. Never seen anything like it before. I mean, it can't be Kyoko because Kyoko wears gloves, and if this would be Kyoko, there should be gloves on here. I mean, you can't wear gloves with such long fingernails. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half... The bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? Well, there is, because the sprinkler system activated. The white jacket, that means the body must have been placed here after 7:30. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burned up. There's only one little piece left. I mean, there is not more to see. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically that fragment I found before. Somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicion. I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? No, it's not. If that's true... Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? Probably not. If I can't find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. The key to her room...
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Just
Limit my
give up.
options? Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Hey, Byakuya? If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it. Later, at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Let me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime I should look around somewhere else. I should check out that one area. I don't know what he's referring to. My best guess would be here. Oh, it has even an exclamation mark. Oh, fitting. laying this metal on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? Yeah, that's the bomb. It's...
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
That bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden are from the bomb. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. Get her back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Wow, that was fast. I am really good in being smart. Oh boy. Well, after you figured out the pattern of the game, it doesn't seem to be all that hard anymore. I bet it's hard to find... No, he's there. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You wanted to check off Kyoko's room, right? Very well. Oh, wait for me! Walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. There you go. Can't unlock it myself, I need to ask Byakuya. Alright. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then... and it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. So this is Kyoko's room. Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here, at least not as far as the case is concerned. I mean, there's only one interesting thing, and that's the book. There's something on the table. It's a wood block decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key? The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. Wouldn't know, I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. The dojo? To the truth. Right then, let's go to the dojo. But first, let's try to look at the toilet. Probably can't. There's certain articles hanging out to dry. I'd better not look inside, really? Because her panties could be laying there? Oh, okay. The dojo. Dojo? Yeah, it's the dojo. Oh, wait, I can't even... I have to go out manually. I think it would be wise to look around a bit. Huh? What did I miss? Oh, I have to talk to you?
What?
You want to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing particular, I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. Clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
Can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us, some sort of direction here. Oh, I know. Give me something. What's this?
It's true.
My determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I mean, can we should have it here somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Yoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it.
Interesting.
If something... Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. The envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheet.
What?
It's all that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets? What could it be? I mean, obviously the bed. But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? Found a crumpled up piece of paper. There's 78 student registry. Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, looks like it. It's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. Ah, just so annoying. Fine, I tell you, it was a key and... that's it. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. Don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Cool, female, the ultimate soldier? Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. Oh wow, so she played a lot of Counter-Strike? Oh, who did I trigger with that? In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazine. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information. She was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. Oh, that's probably the dog-like creature on her palm. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. The ultimate soldier and mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. Oops. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things, as just an ordinary person, but then...
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. Pardon me for my outburp. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already.
Found it!
Oh, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. Ah, it's you!
What?
What have you got in your petty little hand there?
What?
Uh-oh, you found her profile. So, what if we did?
Hey!
Don't freak out on
Come
me.
Now!
I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. There's our omnivores, you know?
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? I'm quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am! A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely! I can't have you complaining about how unfair this all is. How unfair it all is now, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They are actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hall way back when, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. Misunderstanding? You're saying...
in other words,
It's right! There weren't actually 15 of you.
yes, indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16! 16? Then...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
They really like to recycle voice lines and do flashbacks.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
But she's the ultimate soldier, though.
Watch out for her.
16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school life. But the one making all the regulations is?
Why?
Good question.
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh well, because... like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the waitings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get from me now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kitty Kitty, so I'm gonna share a little secret with ya. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out, all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but... she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand... the tattoo? Wait, but no. Okuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means... those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student
That's
here.
right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case? She is probably the one being dead, because I'm pretty sure Fenrir is a dog head-shaped like creature.
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. No, it's too obvious. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that will make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro's the killer? No, Mukuro's the one who has been killed. The question is, who killed her? Killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? Oh, you are surprisingly dull. In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense than to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. Oh, so that's the trap. You want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. Would be too easy of a trap though. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected.
Let's go.
Well, are you coming? Oh, that dojo. There are wooden lockers here. They use woodblock keys, just like at those super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
You see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
It's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? Oh, well, I don't know. There's a 6 on the key, there's a 6 on the locker. You know. I thought I would stick it into the 5. I should probably use the key we found in that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. This is so much unnecessary dialogue right here. Took out the woodblock key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock, and it clicked. Eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. Look like they're made of titanium, which means they are quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they are nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks? Okay. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a bloodstain?
I see.
If it is, that means it must really be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... their cure? Forget it. Oh, come on, Kyoko's still alive! I already pulled it together! Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? We're in the school. But where in this school would you go to research on something? The library? Or the archive, whatever? That's why. The archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. The curious seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. Here we go. He quickly returned with the file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. See, there is the tattoo. No idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Yeah, most people can't speak French. Well, whatever. I read it for you. But I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded.
What?
So it just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality. The only reality. These people are part of our world. The battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Did you mention it? Just in case. The report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right, it said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they are a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? Got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean? Been updated, yep. Yep! I mean, the dead body is Mikuru Ikusaba! Mikuru Ikusaba!
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial! So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later!
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Well then. Alright, time for the class trial. EVGA and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We're investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's strength high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you?
Huh?
What? Are you jealous?
Hey.
Oh, you're making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why isn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? Should we do? Should we keep waiting here or? Oh, what?
What?
Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You are the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
I'm here and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! You're still alive? It's a ghost! Stop talking. You wanna fight? Do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty, officially. But I bet you'll be sorry later.
Shing!
No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. He's right. Now we've got to deal with the ghost. Told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. What? Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Senpai, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
Be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So,
Correct.
I went in to investigate the second floor of the dorms. Second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when didn't you find out?
So,
Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
however,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. If you were on the second floor of the dorms, and that's what the key you found goes to?
wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
just a second.
What are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma!
Makoto,
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
it would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. Class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Ah, well, maybe. Kinda sad that it lost a little bit of its surprising bite, with it making it pretty obvious that it wasn't Kyoko to begin with. A lot of clues didn't point that it was Kyoko who died, so yeah, I currently have to write down a note since it's somewhat important. Six. And the door slid shut. This time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. Can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. Just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's get on with the show! And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, and a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Set skills. His influence. Wait, didn't I have this active already once? Increases bullet capacity. I want that. Probably remove. Increases the influence gauge by 5. What the hell is the influence gauge again? I really don't know what the influence gauge is. I forgot it. I just had it because... Influence? Influence on what? Focus makes sense, but influence? Is it my health, maybe? I want to keep Melodia's voice. Yeah, that is too good to not have. So I remove this. Influence gauge. I don't know what influence gauge means. I forgot it. Increases the influence. I don't... I want to look it up, but... Influence. I don't know. That doesn't seem to be super important. Active during the class trial. just save here and see if it will bite me. Oh wait, I have to save on all three since this is important. What was the... why... shouldn't it... no, it is in the regulations, and even the system doesn't tell me. Oh well. I want the extra bullet.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
Oh, that's easy.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
What the heck? She's right there!
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Oh, come on, dude.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
An important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her. Kyoko's piercing glare, Kyoko's face, Kyoko's gloves.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. Why do we even have to debate this? If I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. They don't have any choice but to... tattoo on the right hand.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Cause that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Oh. Okay, I have to look at something else. Oh, I have to use something else. Oh, what were the proofs I can use?
That Kyoko there is just...
Fake nails, exploded body analysis. Exploded body analysis. The explosion has burned the upper half of the body beyond. The upper half remained on fire and had to be extinguished, while the bottom half remained dry. Oh.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing...
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Oh!
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Cause that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Oh, God.
That
Kyoko, there's... Okay, then prove
The
it.
dead body wasn't wearing...
they got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah,
She must have been wearing gloves.
What? Yes, that is something weird. This is bullcrap.
that Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Oh, the fake
Okay, then prove it.
nails.
Prove
It
it.
has to be the fake nails. It has to be. Okay, I think I got it.
Well, yeah,
She must have been wearing gloves.
No, that's wrong. No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Oh, and you can tell a ghost and a person apart. You are such a dimwit. I think he got stupider over the course of the game.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
Just show your right hand.
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
If anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. I mean, we already know who the victim is. There's really no debating it. Okay.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
We can tell us wasn't. I need to see the transcript. Let's see. Lisa, then who died? There's gotta be some way to figure it out. Don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. We can't identify the body, but that's wrong.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
There we go.
No, that's wrong. There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
A cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
Oh, really? You can almost not stand seeing corpses.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Oh god. I hope you die next. You're insufferable. But then again, he was insufferable too, so...
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
Oh, I'm so desensitized from these murders now.
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
That it should become clear. Where is it? It should be this, right? It is this.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... Wait, what? Oh, the wolf!
Now I understand! The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Really?
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Well, she's actually the ultimate soldier.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from...
Kyoko.
Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Then who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character?
I mean, we haven't seen her up until now, and even now we don't have a face.
Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
No! Shut up! It's our lives on the line, not yours.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Yeah, but who? There's no definite... Who?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Yeah, that is the real man. This is actually interesting because now I have no clue who it could be.
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
Oh, me and Kyoko, isn't it?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Oh, I'm getting the... Oh! We know there can only be two suspects. Makoto and Kyoko.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
The only suspects now are me and Kyoko, and since it wasn't me, Kyoko is the murderer? That would be too easy. Can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name. I mean, I bet there was something about the sprinkler system, since there's a plane where one side is wet and the other side is dry.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
What time was the body discovered? 9 o'clock.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Okay, this might turn out to be harder. I mean, everything else was super obvious, but this is really hard. For now. Now then, Toka, what time is it? Well, we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. Go get the pickaxe and back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
And 7:30 is when the sprinkler system comes on.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Ah, the body wasn't wet until I put bucket of water on it. So if the murder would have taken place before 7:30, the body would have been wet and the blood washed away. But the body was dry when we found it. And I don't have an alibi. Okay, then it looks like the game has begun. I can't provide an alibi for that period. Okay. There we go. I know something. And I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. The body ended up in the garden after 7:30. Since otherwise it would have been wet. Huh. Sprinklers, there.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Oh, really? This is the biggest hint ever! Okay, that was too easy. Cause was almost totally Wow, they are dropping the... this could have been a thonka, but this makes it so obvious. Should be able to figure out when the body must have appeared in the garden.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep. And
Yeah, from to 7:30.
What? I just want to shoot myself.
Shoot!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, but what is the right answer then if it's not the sprinklers? Sprinklers are programmed to come on every morning at 7:30. Why is the sprinkler thing wrong?
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
No, that's wrong either.
Shoot!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
We have to prove that it didn't.
10 o'clock
Oh,
to
God.
7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto,
Oh, I get it now. I know now. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is the sprinklers.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place
Somewhere between 10 o'clock.
No, that's wrong.
There we go. Wow, okay, I looked at the wrong thing.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
But that was blood.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
Are you really Wow, that is a lot of innuendo.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean?
I mean, I splashed water on it to put out the fire.
By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Oh god, why is she getting so annoying? There are two super annoying characters, and that's Toko and Hiro.
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
You got Oh, right. She was Genocide Jill at the time. There wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence and that should do it. With the body itself, that should make it clear. Oh. Yeah. I hate this game.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
Oh.
This should prove it. Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac! I'm so sick of her.
Yeah, me too.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
Which makes Kyoko the main suspect.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
I mean, not necessarily. She could have been murdered, hidden away for a while, and later placed there. Which is probably what have happened. The question is, who done it?
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
So this is probably something that is getting brought up later. I bet the body was killed earlier, which would explain the wet plane? Chris, the only one without an alibi. Should mean that Mokuro's killer is... Yeah, that would be sad though. Oh, I refuse to believe it. Mokuro murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Yeah, I knew it.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Oh boy, now she's blaming me!
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
That the scene was used to cover the body. Could it have been... Oh! Top. Probably this. Top was hidden among the other items and the one side was wet and filthy with mud and grime. The other side was completely clean and dry.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
Yep, I got it right on the money. I'm not always right at the first try, but I'm close.
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean.
That's not how dirt works, though. Water would still get under the tarp and would at least make the edges wet and muddy.
This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
To create an alibi.
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place.
Yeah, something like that.
In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Oh no, she wants to kill me now. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? I can't think about that right now. Tarp. Let's use the way Kyoko said. I have to save my game and use my time travel powers. Tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body... Oh, the blood!
Wait. Something's not right.
That's what the duct tape was for!
And what might that be?
What about Kyoko's motivations? If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said.
Like...
Wait, oh, shit! I shouldn't... I should just By covering the body with the tarp?
The killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Body hadn't dried yet. Yeah, even want us not to touch it to avoid getting any blood on us.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Ah, damn it! I was premature. Caesar, what you're saying is I have absolutely no idea.
Shoot!
By covering the body with the tarp,
The killer prevented.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side.
Yeah? No. I just guess now, since it has to be the body
Shoot.
before the explosion.
by covering the body
With the top, the killer prevents.
So the reason the tarp is because the sprinkler.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless.
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Oh, that would have
No,
been it?
that's wrong.
That's it?
Ac-
Okay, well then.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right?
Oh, that was a dirty cut. Sorry for that.
Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
But then it would be clean on both sides, you dimwit!
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh? Blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
What? Got the blood from right there in the gun, right? Which must mean... Oh! The chickens!
I got it!
He murdered
Could
a
it have
chicken!
been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so.
It was turned the other way around. Wasn't it?
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
Which makes them both suspects again though, Kyoko and Makoto.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
No, you can't pull the coat over and then stab the body again. Right through the whole body.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Oh, he had that dream where he thought that he murdered someone.
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
But she doesn't have an alibi at all. Suspicion falls back on me again. Why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? Don't understand. This guy's dead body.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Really? You risk your life on a coin flip? Which could be not even 50-50 odds, since neither me nor Kyoko are the murderer 100%.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, it's a terrible idea.
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Oh no! The knife that got stolen!
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I had the knife, but it got stolen in the night.
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? Can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. What to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
Couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed.
I mean, she is the ultimate soldier. We would not have been able to overcome her. We don't have the capabilities to do so if we really assume that she is the ultimate soldier.
The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Great. Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once? That automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Established that the code was put on the body after the top was removed. Which means when the knife was thrust through the code into the body... Oh, damn it!
We found...
I wanted to go through the...
It's the same one! It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it. Just because I had that automatic...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question.
Wait. Oh, no.
You took that knife...
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Damn it. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we have here. We've already established that the code was put on the body after the top was removed. Which means when the knife was thrust through the code into the body... Oh! She must have been already dead. To the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. But didn't have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it. Oh, they had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Oh. So Monokuma file number 5 is kind of on my side, but I think this is not one of the options. What were my options again? Fragments near the dead body. And what was the other thing? Oh. Hmm. Wait, what are the... What are the things I have on disposal?
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
Exploded body and a
It's
fragment.
the same one!
Wait, so exploded body analysis.
It really is, isn't it?
So disguised? Oh wait. None of these line up. Do I have to take an argument and fling it at something that doesn't add up? Guys, that bottle. So the disguised dead body, oh, it's so hard to tell. Fragments near the body. The murder took place before the sprinklers turned on. The suspect covered the body with tarpaulin. Okay, this one is a little bit convoluted.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
Right?
What?
No, that's wrong.
That was white?
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro.
Are you serious? That was it? I mean, I don't even know. I was just guesstimating.
That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
And no, there's one single stab wound because of the Monokuma fire. And no, there's no way that's possible. The body was written down for everyone to see.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife...
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her.
A metal object, apparently. She got a blow to the head.
It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Only one I can think of for the explosion.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right?
Yep, chronic saving disorder.
That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb!
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
Need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. To concentrate. I mean, a blow to the head.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it! There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
The knife was a cover-up and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh. The victim had been stabbed a single time. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as metal. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. This is the only one I can refute the argument with the other wounds. So I guess I just try this against Byakuya.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well,
Yeah, she was already told.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it! There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Oh shit. Ah, damn it! I missed my opportunity. I want to see if this is right or not.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't then.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that.
And more than that, the victim
Had suffered countless wounds across her entire
that's not
body.
it.
Shoot.
I'm not sure what it is.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill her.
Maybe? Oh, wait, what? But this is bullshit. Bullshit.
yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Shoot.
I know that this was wrong, but I have to try out
Then
my
shall we
options.
continue the
I
debate?
think it's not the Monokuma file.
The victim's fatal
Injury has yet to be determined.
correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the. Then there's.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it.
There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her
Okay,
head.
yeah, that is... Yeah, I mean, this is not refutable.
Shoot.
But I wanted to see if the game thinks that is an option.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
What? Oh, I couldn't even shoot this out.
Then shall we continue the victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't then.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was
And more than that, the victim had
Suffered countless wounds across her entire
that's not-
body.
I'm at a loss now, to be honest.
Shoot.
Then shall we continue the debate?
The victim's identity is unknown. They were before the blast, had been stabbed a single time with a knife, or trying completely into the body. The head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. These were at least several days old.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury.
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't then. There's.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
I'm not sure.
Shoot.
I am at a loss here, to be honest. Let me figure this out.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, I found it. I had to put...
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
Yeah, okay, as I suspected, I had to take an argument and fling it somewhere else. So I took the argument fatal wound on the back, well, the argument blow on the back of the head, and then I refuted Byakuya's the fatal wound hasn't been determined yet. And that was the contradiction, I suppose. I mean, should have figured that out way before, but oh.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body?
Too old.
They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
With a metal pipe-like object.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
Oh, come on, you stupid ingrate!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with a metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
She's so... Ugh.
I feel the same way! Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
Wow.
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
Senpai?
Just go ahead and tell
Wait,
them,
what?
Makoto.
Wait, oh, that was an accident! Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon. No, I didn't. So what was it? Okay, I'm sorry, this just startled me. Real murder weapon? I have no idea what the real murder weapon is yet. Real murder weapon? Titanium arrows? No. Can't be, right?
I got it!
What?
Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her.
But those arrows are not thick enough. They are not thick at all.
And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
And can you even swing it hard enough to kill someone with it?
An arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
That makes no sense. Is a titanium arrow really that hard? I thought titanium arrows are light and stuff, and are they really? Also, it is not thick at all.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
Don't blame Hina for downing it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Okay. Bloody duct tape. Woodblock key. Okay. I think the bloody duct tape.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, 'cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
I figured it out! One single arrow is too thin, and the arrows were not covered in blood, but there was duct tape. They could have just put all the arrows together, put duct tape around it, and then smack him in the head. That's why the arrows have no blood on them, but the duct tape is. See, I knew there was something weird about it. is why they used duct tape.
The titanium arrow.
It was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Well, it said the weapon must have been about. It seems like an
Arrow would just be too thick.
There we go!
that's wrong.
Smarty pants! Oh man, that's the only time I'm actually
You're right.
flexing my brain.
Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape.
And we found the locker for that in Kyoko's dorm room. That makes her even more suspicious.
The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks.
That's a weird weapon, a weird voice for her. She usually sounds more ragged.
One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker,
It's still Kyoko.
it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
That is unfortunately a lie because we found the thing on your table. Someone could have... Oh no! Byakuya is the culprit! He was the one having the key to Kyoko's womb. He could have placed the wooden key onto the table. Byakuya is about to die. He is the murderer. Because he had the key to her womb this whole time.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
Oh boy, you gonna die tonight. Well, not tonight, it's in the morning still, but you know what I mean.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Yeah, now he wants to use me.
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer.
No, but you could have been the one placing it there too.
You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
Yeah, but you are the murderer, unfortunately for you. And you staked your name on uncovering the true identity, but I have the feeling you will not have the time.
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I know what he's getting at.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is... right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Yep, he had the key for her room for several days.
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb.
You had the key. No, they made it obvious now. He is the killer. I don't know why, but he's the killer.
That key is just the final piece of the puzzle.
Nope.
Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
You seem to have not learned nothing. You came this far, and still you know nothing.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
Why was my door open again?
What?
Was protecting me? And does that mean she knew I was being attacked? So Kyoko is so skilled that she can not outsmart, but that she can hold off the ultimate soldier. She came to my rescue. But how did they get into my room in the first place? Nobody had the key. That be when... This is probably one of the biggest plot holes in my opinion. I mean, he forgot it once when she was in his room. Okay, maybe he forgot it once to close the door. Or it was a hint that something wasn't right with his door all along. And there was actually one who could have went through everyone's room or something like that. I hear music? I hear music. In any case, yeah, someone must have given her access to the room, even though it was clearly stated that only there's one key for each room. So how would they have gotten in or opened the door? Someone must have opened the door. But then again, Monokuma was able to get into the room, so why wouldn't she then? Huh. She killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
I already know how to refute you and put you into turmoil.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know?
What? Yakura should know better than anyone? What does that mean? I already know. I already know. And the body was found.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Kyoko gave her... yeah, to Byaku. Okay, I have to see how to refute this now. What does that mean? Those words you just spoke, what do you mean? Exactly what? I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here. Are you hiding? Master would never hide. There's proof that you aren't the culprit. You said a theory, you said it hit the... I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker and then left. Locker came my own. Wait, what was the evidence I could use? Was it the disguised body? Body? We want to figure this out in one go. Locker key in my own. That's what you just wrote. Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here. So there's proof that you aren't the culprit. You stated theories. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker and then left.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
The body was found. I am at a loss now. I either have to use a flashback bullet, which I don't know which combinations I need to use, or this.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Nope, that's not it.
Shoot!
I'm not
Those
sure.
words you just spoke.
What exactly? I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than—
Byakuya, what are you—
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
But
Could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than—
Byakuya,
what if Master would never hide something from—
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Oh, that is it?
No, that's wrong.
Oh, I knew it was. It had to be somewhere there.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Okay.
Huh? Why not?
Because Byakuya had the key.
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant.
Byakuya's the killer.
And if I had the key to your room,
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself.
And it was specifically locked, so she couldn't have done it beforehand.
Am I wrong?
it would appear not.
Well, now you need a new strategy, my dude. Oh god, I hate it when someone says my dude. Why am I doing that? Why? Do I try to appear to the hip people? But that's even old for... Oh god.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
Oh, that's not actually true. It was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. She had a... Oh no! She told me she had a key that Oh, no. I know what he's getting at. She has a key that makes her able to open all rooms. This just isn't like her. Try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Is there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. That's why I can't let that happen. There's a trap the mastermind is laid for us. Mastermind's trap. Trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? Wait, is Kyoko the mastermind? So it... Ah, damn it! It still could be Kyoko! What should I do? What should I do? Mastermind's trap. Victim was Mukuro and Kyoko killed her? Does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Just lie? The only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. Oh my. Oh no, this... Oh, is this a diverging path? Who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? Mastermind's trap. Spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. You know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? Decide right here now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Run away? What happens if I just run away? I'm curious. No, running away isn't gonna solve anything. Let it go. Wait, really? Could I have... Oh, I want to see if this is just fake. Fake gamer choices. This is a fake gamer choice. This is a fake choice. I bet if I pursue the lie, he won't do it.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
Wait, what? This is actually a diverging path. Oh no! Or maybe not? But no, I trust Kyoko. No, oh god. Oh. Okay. You know what? Just like they say in Frozen. Let it go, let it go. Kyoko is hot and Byakuya is not. God, that is such a weird reasoning. I swear, I'm not simping. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned. I gonna pursue that lie at some... Or maybe I should pursue it right now? Should I? I want to trust in her, but I want to see if there's actually a diverging path. But in the end, if I'm wrong, we will all die. Oh, I wanna see where this leads. No, I'm pretty sure we have to let it go. We have to let it go. We have to let it go is the right answer, but I want to see where pursuing the lie gets us.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Definitely lying, and it must be because... God damn it. Kyoko's account. Oh, sorry. I'm always on the trigger. I didn't have the key to my room.
Because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly
Have gotten into my room. No, that's wrong. No, Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
To be precise, not quite. I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school.
Oh god, this is so wrong. This feels wrong on so many levels.
Which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Why would she tell it to me then? Oh no, I betrayed her trust. I mean, I can pause and rewind because I have the world on my side.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
Huh? Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
No, of course she's not.
Okay, time's up!
That's a lie.
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished! The class trial is all over!
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out! So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you! But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
I wonder what will happen. You got it right. Brilliantly right. Why am I not believing you? Got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
This time, is everyone ready? Okay then.